More, and I tell you what, they are a bit in the caterpillar stage right now. In other words, you think there's something beautiful about to explode and blossom. So these two teams worthy of keeping an eye on going forward.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the 5 spot. Wagner a screen on Barnes. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
And a wide open look for Wembanyama. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
The shot's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Fox. Off target at the rim.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
And there's Wagner on the assist by Isaac. Wagner's got his second bucket.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Fox against Suggs. Barnes screen on Suggs. The kick out to Barnes. Outside, Fox. Over Suggs. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
And Suggs throws it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, Gene. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Back to Wembanyama. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
Here's Banchero. Banked in off the glass.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Fox passes to Barnes. Barnes sets a screen for Vassell. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. The Magic have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Puts one up from 19. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Fox feeling it out a bit. And it's sent back by Isaac.
You know, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer, 7 feet that is, so he should pile up the block shots.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Barnes screen on Suggs. 6 to shoot. The wide open look here for Fox. What a terrific move that was. Fox has got 9.
I like watching Fox get going on offense. Has an outstanding feel for when to get his shot.
And it's Suggs missing. San Antonio leading. It's Fox with the drive. And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Suggs, the rebound by the Spurs.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. And they recover it. Here's Vassell. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. The Magic trail by 4. Bounce pass from Banchero. The Magic again can't hit. San Antonio's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Wembanyama, a screen. Vassell finds Wembanyama. Outside, Fox. Back to Wembanyama. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. It's the Spurs up 4. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Fox is out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Castle. Then there's Harrison Barnes. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5 down low. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. And it's sent back by Isaac. The kick out to Fox. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. 13 points for De'Aaron Fox.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And an important part of every team's game, we'll look at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
Well, how about the transition game, too? I mean, that's been another key for them, moving the ball quickly up the floor. Let's see if they can keep that up.
For San Antonio, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Johnson, he's checked in for the Spurs. The Magic also changing it up. Wagner's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Anthony Black in for Suggs. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
High post Johnson working on Black. They get it again. Out to the right wing. And the basket by Castle. And the Spurs lead by 2.
Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Black kicks to Wagner. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama has got 6 rebounds in the game. And the basket by Castle. Now it's a 4-point Spurs lead. Orlando, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Black the pass to Wagner. Good D by Barnes. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for San Antonio. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. The Magic trail by 4. Fires from the wing. And he hits the jump shot. And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action. decision-making of Barnes is really solid. Knows he has a green light to fire as soon as he catches the pass, and that's what he does.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys. A different look now for San Antonio. Charles Massey. He's checked in for Victor Wembanyama, and De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Johnson. And the Magic making a change here as well. Suggs, he's checked in for Franz Wagner.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
And just 72% from the line a season ago. Not the greatest of numbers, but there are guys who are far worse off when it comes to free throw shooting.
Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Fox never afraid to take it right at the defense on the drive. Excellent display of speed there.
Lets it fly. And it's Suggs missing. Spurs leading by 4. Vassell outside. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Now, I'm not shy about bringing it inside. Vassell is comfortable around the hoop.
Deep 2 from Wagner. The Magic again can't hit. The Spurs have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Here's Fox. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Getting good positioning close to the basket.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Johnson comes in for Devin Vassell. And a switcher also for Orlando. Wagner's checked in. Here's Suggs. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Suggs has got 10 points in the game. Outside, Fox. Pass to Bassie. And here is Johnson. Here's Bassie. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Bassie's got his first points in this one.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Well, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
There's a screen to the wing right side. He got it up. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. In the backcourt for him, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Oh, Wembanyama spacing the floor.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. The second chance effort. And that one's good. Wagner. Here's Fox. 21 points in the game. Got a piece of it. Wagner outside. Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Vassell. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs. Harris checked in for Orlando.
Gary Harris.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Wembanyama, a screen on Suggs. And he gets the bucket. Fox has got the lead up to 9 now for the Spurs.
Got to respect the jumper of Fox now. The form is solid, and he's a lefty, which always makes a guy dangerous.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
Jalen Suggs, 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Barnes. Johnson, he's checked in for Castle. And Paul subbed in for Fox. The Magic also changing it up. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. And Caro comes in for Franz Wagner. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Jalen Suggs. There's a good screen. And that one drops for him. Johnson's got his first points of the game.
You know, some guys who rely on their strength aren't great shooters. Johnson, though, is in a different category.
And it's Banchero missing. Spurs leading by 10. Paul surveying the floor. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Paul, so good at finding ways to score down low despite his lack of overwhelming size. He's got great confidence when he catches it there.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. And Caro drops it in from 14 feet away. That's 12 points for Paolo Banchero. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
First personal foul. First team foul.
59 seconds left to play here in the third. Paul passes to Bassi. They set the pick. Goes up on the high post. Rebound by the Magic. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Banchero. Off target from three-point range. Spurs leading by 10. And here is Paul. Pass to Sohan. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Vassell. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
And Isaac throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Caldwell Pope against Paul. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. And taken away by Paul. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room headed.
Get up.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And so Fox will bring it up for the Spurs. We've got Fox. Harrison Barnes is out there with Castle. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Wembanyama in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. Good on the shot. Vassell's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Spurs. Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Wagner.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Fox against Suggs. Here's Wembanyama. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Wembanyama has got the lead up to 12 now for the Spurs. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Here's Fox. And it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic trail by 12. Driving to the basket. A nice shot by Black.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Such a wide-open look. Wembanyama has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
And Orlando making a change here. Wagner's checked in.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do. That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Barnes sets a screen for Fox. Releases from 15, and it's Suggs with the rebound. Suggs has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Here's Castle. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And stolen by Vassell. In transition, here comes San Antonio.
Smart bucket by Castle. Get out and run.
And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Wagner. And stolen by Wembanyama. Vassell left side. Baseline jumper. And the Spurs scoring again. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for San Antonio.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted. Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Spurs.
And the big difference here was accuracy from 3-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for De'Aaron Fox.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Barnes screen on Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Fox. And it's Suggs with the rebound. This is the easy stuff. And so Fox will bring it up for San Antonio. Takes it off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 20.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Wagner against Wembanyama. Fires from way outside. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
These guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing. These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Brown in at the small forward position.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop down low at 7-3. Porzingis over the top.
Oh, deflected. Back to Hart. Pass to Brunson. Over Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Jalen Brunson, a terrific move and the bucket.
And that's where Brunson gets a lot of his baskets. He just thrives in the mid-range.
Outside White. Tatum looking it over. On the wing, Holiday. There's the 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And how about the explosiveness of Brown, giving them a strong finish?
Hart with a screen on Holiday. Brunson passes to Towns. Driving inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Man, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Hart with a screen on Holiday. Down low. Now Brown. Pass to Tatum. The shot that time not on target. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. We talked about some of the challenges that they'll face tonight, not the least of which is defending Jason Tatum. He said the guy plays with so much confidence. He's a great scorer from all 3 levels. He can go for 40, 50, 60 in a night. We just have to try and make someone else beat us.
Allie, thank you.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Here I call it funky.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city.
That is what I'm talking about.
Wow. You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
Brunson against Holiday. Back to Brunson. Hart with a screen on Holiday. Brunson passes to Hart. Kicks it out Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Holiday against Hart. White for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Hart with a basket on the assist by Brunson.
Not stopping on his way in, Hart going through the defense.
Brown with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Bridges against White. Back to Tatum. Outside, Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Hart against Tatum. Brunson looks it over. Back to Towns. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Here's White. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Towns has got 9.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
White drives in. Yep, count it.
Such a light touch on that finger roll. Classic move there.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far.
Putting the speed to work that time. Hart just flying down the lane.
And it's Holiday with the ball for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 2. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. White, the pass to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum a screen on Bridges. Brown, and he comes up with a bucket. He's got 9.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
For 3, Bridges. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the New York Knicks. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. Here's Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Here's Tatum, and finished by Tatum. Wow!
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
The kick out to Brunson. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Brunson's got 7 points in the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Porzingis. Outside Holiday, beyond the arc. Brown passes to White. Inside, White gets it to go.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Hart finds Towns. The kick out to Brunson. Over Holiday. Back to Towns. Into the lane. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Looking ferocious on the drive. You know, I love seeing Towns going hard and finishing with power.
Pass to White. Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in the game is add more time to the clock. And Bridges so accurate from downtown, especially out of the corners.
Outside Holiday. Foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Tucker's checked in for New York.
Number 17, P.J. Tucker.
Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Holiday passes to Tatum. Clock at 6. Pass to Brown. The kick to Tatum. There's the triple. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Graham, not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
The Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in.
Here's Bridges. Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Anunoby against Brown. And Brown rising high for the finish.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
Here's Towns. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter.
27.
Porzingis with a screen on Anunoby. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
And we don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
And Bridges, here we go. Outside Hart. Pass to Tucker. Tatum with a steal. And here they come. Hauser passes to Porzingis. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
A little shiftiness there in Porzingis' game as he welcomed the contact and then converted on top of it.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Here's Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Towns, a screen on Holiday. Bridges. And it's Towns with the power finish.
I mean, I'll tell you, Towns is so dangerous on the offensive glass.
Holiday against Hart. Pass to Hauser. From deep. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Celtics. They lead by 2. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Mikal Bridges is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at the 4 spot. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. White, the pass to Porzingis. 4 on the clock. Over Towns. Drills the baseline jumper. Porzingis has got 8 points.
In the medium range area, Porzingis catches the ball and turn. He almost treats it like a post-up.
White against Bridges. To the middle. Here's Towns. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Boston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Porzingis with a screen on Hart. Three-pointer, Holiday. He buries it from 3. Holiday's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Bridges against White. Bridges passes to Anunoby. The floater. And a missed layup. Celtics lead by 5. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Foul on Josh Hart. That'll be his second foul of the game. White with it. 7 points in the game. Pass to Holiday. Jacks up a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, Drew aggressive there, right? You could see committing to that shot, looking more than happy to rise up and fire.
Back to Tucker. Outside Hart. Towns down low. Defended by Porzingis. Here's Hart. 5 to shoot. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Tatum.
And Hart playing with his right now, just going all out.
New York shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Boston's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. White, good.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
With the crossover, here's Towns. Offensive board. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Towns has got 21 points in the game.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, that's tough for the defense. Porzingis inside. I don't know who defensively is going to get to him.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And some changes here for New York. Mitchell Robinson. He's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Brunson is subbed in for Tucker. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Knicks trail by 9. Outside Brunson. Fades away. And it's in there. Brunson's got 9.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Holiday against Hart. Porzingis passes to White. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Horford, he's checked in for Boston.
Checking in for the Celtics, number 42.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's White. Outside, Brown. 5 on the clock. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Hart. And a nice finish on the layup. Now just a 5-point Boston lead.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Here's White. Robinson with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Horford, a screen on Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Outside Brunson. Inside, here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, he's just too big and too athletic to be given that kind of position. Mitchell Robinson, an easy deuce.
Outside White. Robinson with the block. To the paint. Here's Hart. And that one is hammered home.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
To the inside. The kick out to White. Back to Horford for three. It's rebounded by New York. Hart's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Anunoby. Now here's Brunson for the lead. And they'll get another chance. And Anunoby gets the 3. And the Knicks lead by 2. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
It's a tie game in New York. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at the 1. They kick it out to Porzingis. No good on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Brunson. Hart with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Towns. And here's Hart. And it's Towns penetrating. And it's powered home by Towns.
Fantastic use off the bounce by Towns, getting all the way to the rim.
White, the pass to Tatum. Outside, Brown. Brunson against White. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Towns on a screen. 3-pointer, Bridges. Boston pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. No doubt. He's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Holiday against Hart. Pass to White. Porzingis with a screen on Brunson. White. Good work there as it goes. White's got 4 points now in the quarter.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And out of bounds, Boston will have it.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum, taking the hit.
With how well Tatum moves, sometimes you forget he's 6'8", but he's got great size, putting it to use down low.
Here's Towns, and it's Towns with the power finish.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Holiday passes to White. The kick to Tatum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. Contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's pretty heated game.
The action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Again, the miss by Boston.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Anunoby finds Brunson. Towns a screen on Holiday. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Pass to White. Stolen by Anunoby. He goes up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Outside Holiday. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Knicks leading by 4. Here's Brunson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Not a secret that Brunson can turn it on off.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he's able to hit the second one, and that puts him up 5. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Holiday surveying the floor. Pass to White. Hard against Holiday. They need this. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws.
Brunson against Holiday. Boston on offense.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
White against Bridges. 6 to shoot. White.
Sets the timeout.
And that one falls for Towns.
What composure at the line, forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
Fires away from way outside.
To be physical and highly intensified.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Here's Suggs. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. And Siakam has it in the corner. Hooked away. Floats one up. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. The quick look, no good that time. Pacers have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Wagner left side. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, you put the shooting touch on full display. Mo Wagner's range makes him the perfect big in today's NBA.
You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker. Boy, always ready to play up-tempo basketball. Tyrese Halliburton stops on the pull-up. That is nice.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. And he banks in the layup.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. And we talked about Benedict Mathurin, their confident wing. Coach said guarding Mathurin is a challenge. He's got that it factor. So we've told our guys who are defending him, you have to try to match his intensity. He'll eat you alive. Checking Benedict Mathurin, never an easy assignment. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And here's Wagner, following the three-pointer by Siakam. From the high post, and he hits the jump shot.
Jalen Suggs getting right to his sweet spot. You want to give me the mid-range, Jay? I'm taking it.
Halliburton against Suggs. Halliburton outside. And the jumper falls for him. Halliburton's got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Banchero grabs the board.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Banchero is screened for Wagner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Benedict Mathurin.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
That's showing you that Siakam understands in pick and roll. If I can get myself to open space, I'll get an open shot.
Caldwell Pope pass to Wagner. Got that one up quick. He's got 8. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Walker. He has yet to score.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Suggs. And it's sent back by Turner.
I'll tell you, you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one. I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's Banchero after Indiana gets the 3. Wagner finds Banchero. Suggs with the ball. Caldwell Pope left side. It's stolen by Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
That's the quick hands of Benedict Mathurin. You love to see him engage defensively.
Here's Wagner. It's rebounded by Indiana. And a wide open look for Siakam. Off target with the open look. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Pacers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3. Down low, here's Wagner. Good work defensively by Turner.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Anthony Black's checked in for Wagner. And it's the Magic with the ball. They trail by 6. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise and a
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call.
Take a break.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Banchero inside. Turner covering. Outside for Caldwell Pope. A three-pointer, no good.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
And the Pacers can't get it to go. The Magic trail by 6. Now, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it. And now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
And it's Suggs missing. Indiana leading by 6. Turner passes to Halliburton. The 19-foot shot. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Siakam, a screen on Wagner. And it's Mathurin missing. Orlando's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Banchero finds Caldwell Pope. Banchero with the screen. It's up a 3. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Black.
You know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to be.
Over in the corner, Turner. Siakam sets a screen for Turner. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Turner's got his second bucket of the game to go. Suggs against Walker. Here's Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Going inside. Yes, that goes in. Suggs has got 4 points in the quarter.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Siakam. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And the Pacers lead by 5.
And this is something this guy takes pride in, capitalizing on second chance opportunities.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Obi Toppin's checked in for Turner. Johnson comes in for Pascal Siakam. Neesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Walker.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
Neesmith can't get it to go.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Wagner with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Caldwell Pope for 3. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Count it. Halliburton's got 12 in the game.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Black kicks to Wagner. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. And there the Magic with another bucket.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
Fast break. Here come the Magic. Here's Houston. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Magic shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Banchero's checked in for the Magic. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. They trail by 1. To the inside. Johnson, the pass to Halliburton. Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Halliburton's got 6 points in the quarter.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Indiana out in front, up 1. And a chance now to send it. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club. My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He's so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
Here's Banchero. It's good. 6 points for Paolo Banchero.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
And it's Halliburton penetrating.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And Neesmith with the slam.
Boy, the passing of Tyrese Halliburton, you've got to love to play with this guy.
And Doris, when you look at Aaron Neesmith, he is someone that has accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. Somebody defenses must now account for from range. You love the work put in.
And Halliburton slams it in.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Here's Halliburton. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Caldwell Pope, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Obi Toppin.
And always a smooth athlete. KCP doing a better job of drawing contact.
Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it? My goodness, how about that explosion? Halliburton takes off.
Wagner unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Turner. That's a 2-pointer from Walker. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. And now it's an 11-point Pacer lead. There's Wagner with the 3. Good on the triple. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
There's a level of creativity to Wagner's offensive game. Right now, it's propelling him into an outburst.
Halliburton finds Turner. Here's Halliburton, and the layup's good off the glass. Halliburton's got 22.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
.156 left to play in the third. Howard, the pass to Houston. Blocked again. Caldwell Pope against Halliburton. Wasted no time on that one. Halliburton's got 10 points here in the second half.
Tyrese Halliburton has an array of moves offensively. Off the deck, yes, sir.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Offensive rebound. Back to Suggs. No good on the 3. Pacers leading by 13. Left side, Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. Misses off the left iron.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Well, this guy has the green light to take that shot. Wagner capable of hurting you off the catch and shoot.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. That shot off. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Houston's shot is off. Indiana's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game.
Yeah, just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. The Pacers also with a sub. Neesmith, he's checked in for Halliburton. Here's Black, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Black's got 7 points.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
From past the arc, Neesmith can't get it to go. Harris kicks to Banchero. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Banchero's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Magic. And a wide-open look for Mathurin. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 6.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And so it's Indiana in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Indiana, Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Aaron Neesmith is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. It's stolen by Harris. To the middle. He's looking for Isaac and finds him. Knocked away. Stolen by Walker. Turner with a screen on Banchero. Mathurin, good. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Indiana.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disrupted in terms of what they've done defensively.
And another theme in this game to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Pacers lead by 12.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Banchero looking around. Isaac misses. Pacers leading by 12. For 3, Siakam traps in the tray. Siakam's got 19 points.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Orlando making some changes. Mo Wagner's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Caldwell Pope comes in for Harris. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Black. In Indiana with a change here too. Halliburton's checked in. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Back to Wagner. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his first foul. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And that one's good, Suggs. Indiana leading by 15. Halliburton up top. He's covered by Suggs. Orlando's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Here's Wagner. And stolen by Siakam. Suggs against Halliburton. Sweet move. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
When you play the forward position as Wagner does, you've got to be willing to continue to play through contact. Regardless of if there's a foul, play through it.
Walker with a clean look, and the Pacers can't get it to go. The Magic trail by 15. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Connects from three-point range.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. The three. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his sixth rebound on the night. Wagner finds Wagner. Wagner against Halliburton. Here's Suggs. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
How about the agility of Jalen Suggs to navigate the painted area and finish? Pretty nice stuff right there.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Indiana.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but they had to weather a few storms along the way, but that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Halliburton.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Here's Halliburton on the wing. Turner. Now about 10 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Siakam again, Indiana.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Suggs against Walker. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think,
Bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. They've got De'Aaron Fox. Castle is out there with Harrison Barnes. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Wembanyama in at the 5. And he gets that one.
Great setup for Vassell, who does not waste the chances to get off a quick shot.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Outside White. Offline with a 3.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who was able to talk with Joe Mazzulla.
Talking with him about De'Aaron Fox, I asked Coach what he wanted his guys to do against him, and Coach said to not give him room to run. De'Aaron is dangerous when he's attacking lanes and leaking out in transition, so we need to limit those opportunities. So it sounds like they're aiming to slow the pace down. We'll see if it works for them.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And the Spurs with possession here, following the bucket by Boston. Here's Castle. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
Yeah, this is where Castle likes to find his points, closer in to the hoop.
RJ with Harrison Barnes on the roster. A team can count on durability and reliability.
Oh, and don't forget about the veteran leadership he brings to the table. You can't underestimate how important it is to have a champion and a veteran like that in your locker room.
Now here's Fox. Outside Barnes. White against Fox. Driving in, and it's Fox with the jam.
It's the speed of De'Aaron Fox that is just so tough to match.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Holiday. Outside, Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
Up top, Vassell. He's covered by Holiday. Vassell outside. Pass to Fox. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Holiday. Brown passes to Porzingis. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Kick out to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Here's Fox. Takes it inside. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And finished off by Tatum.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Now here's Brown. He's got 5. Shot clock at 6. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Wembanyama, screen on Tatum. Pass to Fox. Outside Wembanyama. Here's the 3. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Vassell can't get it to go.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Here's Tatum over Fox. Tatum can't hit. Spurs trail by 4. Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Fox against White. Pass to Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on Holiday. Here's Vassell. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. Vassell's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Celtics. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
So on the floor for the Spurs, we've got Barnes. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Victor Wembanyama, and it's Castle in at the 3 slot. Now here's Porzingis. Just 4 to shoot. Play clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Basket's good.
And it's clear that Tatum loves the mid-range, excels at recognizing when to shoot from there.
And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
Now here's Vassell. Back to Wembanyama. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Here's Tatum. Pass to White. This one for 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
The 3 from Barnes. Nails it from 3.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They trail by 3. White for 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. And Castle with the basket on the assist by Fox.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
White for 3. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Fox finds Barnes. Wembanyama, screen on Tatum. Here's Barnes, and stolen by Porzingis. And the jam by Brown.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Holiday looking for an opening. Outside, Brown. RJ, does playing at a faster pace work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
Now here's Fox. He has 6. 3-pointer. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Boston's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Tatum. The 3 is up. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. And it's a 3-point Celtic lead.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Holiday. Outside Porzingis.
Porzingis punishing inside.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Since drafting Wembanyama, the Spurs have looked like a team that gets better every game, RJ.
And they're still so young. They're learning the intricacies of the game and how to play with each other. But you can tell things are coming together and the future looks bright.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. 1:05 left in the second quarter. Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. 6 on the shot clock. Fox against White. Pass to Barnes. Up top, Vassell. Second shot opportunity. And there it is for him.
Agile finish from Vassell against that foul, managing to get the and one.
Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Tatum, kick out to Brown. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds in the game. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Vassell. Back to Wembanyama. Shoots over Brown. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Wembanyama's got 4 points now in the quarter.
No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Spurs out in front. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Wow, it's been quite a game for Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Always attacking Fox.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Barnes against Brown. Up top, White. And he lays it up and in. White's got 5 now.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Holiday against Fox. Outside, Brown. San Antonio with a rebound.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Fox against Holiday. Now here's Fox. 10 points for him. Outside Barnes. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 5th assist in this one. Now Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Let's go with a 3. Hits a 3-pointer. He has 6.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama powers it through inside.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Holiday finds Brown. And the jam by Brown.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Going inside, Castle misses. Celtics trail by 4. Down low. Deflects the pass. Vassell with it. 7 points in the game. Wembanyama, screen on White. The 3. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist from Vassell. Wembanyama's got 5 points now this quarter. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Holiday. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night. And the 11th pick in 2020. Devin Vassell was drafted for his defense. But Richard, his shot creation has come a long way.
Yeah, he's very comfortable handling and operating in the mid-range. One of his best ranges. He's moved past that 3 and D tag, and he's showing he can do so much more. Great read that time from Fox, dropping a dime out of that 2-man game.
Here's Tatum. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Tatum's got 9 points. 1:19 left to play in the third quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants to review the game plan. Some changes for Boston. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Craig comes in for Brown, and it's Hauser in for White. A different look for San Antonio. Paul passes to Bassie. The kick out to Johnson. They set the screen. Shoots from the baseline. And yep, it's good.
More than capable as a ball handler. Keldon Johnson calling his own number.
Holiday against Paul. Holiday passes to Hauser. The 3. Bassie pulls it in. San Antonio leading by 9. Holiday with the ball. And it's Paul picking him up. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Here's Holiday. He has 6. Off target at the rim.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Pass to Branham. Left side, Johnson. Sohan, left side. Shot clock at 6. Johnson inside. And the shot goes in. Johnson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the 4th quarter. Castle is out there with Barnes. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Wembanyama in at the center position.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
Here's Castle, defended by Brown.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And it's Holiday with the ball for Boston. It's a 10-point game. Outside, Brown. Outside, Tatum. Rebounded by Castle. Spurs lead by 10. Pass to Wembanyama. It's Barnes on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Wembanyama, screen on Tatum. Here's Barnes. Wembanyama down low, working on Porzingis. Oh, he misses the dunk. Brown passes to White, inside, leaps for it. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's foul number 2 for him. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Wembanyama, screen on White. Outside Wembanyama. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. And the Spurs lead by 13.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama, a big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
Three-pointer, Holiday. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 8 rebounds in the game. Barnes against White. Back to Vassell. Pass to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Passes like this demonstrate leadership. Vassell wanting to find his open teammates.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Barnes with a screen on White, and it's Fox penetrating. That one goes in.
Explosive on the bounce. Fox is just a blur.
Celtics trail by 15. And here's Holiday. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Vassell outside. Goes up on the wing to the paint. Wembanyama pass to Castle. Shot clock at 5. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Spurs lead by 15. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Castle. And that one is stuffed right through.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Spurs.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And what a huge performance it was for De'Aaron Fox.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
San Antonio has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And Fox powers it home.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Outside Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. From the arc. And the Celtics another 3.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. Like, when he's dropping dimes like that, like, Jason Tatum is a problem.
Outside for Wembanyama. The three ball. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum inside. White on the wing. Back to Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
It's crazy. He's growing taller. He's adding more muscle. Tatum just becomes harder to defend in there.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the 1 spot. And the shot goes in.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Can't connect from short range.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And the dunk by Towns.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
Pass to Toppin. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now the Knicks with it. And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from 3 over his career. That's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
Here's Brunson, following the score by Obi Toppin. Shoots over Walker, connects in the foul line jumper.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Walker in the post, Brunson covering. Shots good by Siakam.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
From deep, Brunson. It's rebounded by Indiana. Walker in the corner. Back to Toppin. And he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Brunson scanning the floor. Shooting foul, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
Shooting through Jalen Brunson.
One of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Towns for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
For 3.
Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Knocked loose. Halliburton kicks to Toppin. Toppin sets a screen for Walker. Plays it up and banks it in.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. Brunson against Walker. Clock at 6. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Brunson's got 8 points.
just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
Hart finds Brunson. To the paint, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Toppin passes to Walker. Here's Halliburton. That one good for two.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Towns the screen. Brunson, that's a two-pointer. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The free throw drops for Towns. Here's Mathurin. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a...
Obi Toppin has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Here are the five New York has to start here in the second. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the three, the small forward. Hart, that's good.
Boy, you love seeing that from Hart. Great exuberance and enthusiasm out there on the court.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. The kick out to Walker. Second shot opportunity. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. And here are the Knicks now, trailing by 4. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Exactly what they needed from Towns. Using his size and strength to box out and keep that play alive.
Here's Halliburton. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Yeah, and right when you thought that shot was leaving his hands, he reinvents it.
Knicks trail by 4. Here's Brunson. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And some changes here for the Pacers. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Siakam. And it's Neesmith in for Benedict Mathurin. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Robinson's checked in for New York. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Here's Toppin. 11 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Here's Neesmith. Robinson pulls it in.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Brunson with a clean look. There it is. Brunson with the deep shot.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Good on the bucket.
Such an integral part to Halliburton's game. He's one of the best passers in the league.
Knicks trail by 3. And with their offensive firepower, Have the Pacers, Clark, maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on, and a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards. Those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
Here's Neesmith. Oh, good on the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Robinson a screen on Halliburton. Bridges attacking. That gives them the lead. Bridges has got his first 2 points.
Oh, nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Here's Halliburton. Plays it up off the glass.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
From deep three-point land. And it's Brunson missing. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Turner with this screen on Bridges. Halliburton with it. Robinson picks him up and finished off by Halliburton.
High energy throwdown that time by Halliburton, not wasting any time or motion.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Pacers obviously push the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Knicks trail by 5. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Indiana making some changes. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin, and Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Walker. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Tucker's checked in. Bridges misses. Now Halliburton. He's got 10. Pass to Turner. Here's Nembhard. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. Nembhard's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pacers. And so it's Indiana bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing up. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard. That's the Pacers 5. Toppin, he's checked in for the Pacers. Walker comes in for Andrew Nembhard. The Knicks also changing it up. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Robinson. And it's Jalen Brunson in for P.J. Tucker. Mathurin attacking. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
The kick out to Anunoby. Sinks that one from the post. Clark, you had a chance to defend a lot of great scores in your time in the NBA.
Yeah, and I did. It wore me out too, but I mean, I think the attitude of those guys.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Philippines. Obi Toppin.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
That's a 2 from Towns. Toppin pulls it in.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
And it's Mathurin missing. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. 7-point differential. Hart the pass to Towns. Brunson against Walker. Back to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Rolling. Towns just keeps finding opportunities to score.
That's a 2-pointer from Walker. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Walker's got 6 points.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And Brunson, a very physical player, someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling.
And he knocks down the first one.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Brunson. Indiana leading by 5. Halliburton finds Toppin. Count that one. And that's 13 points for Obi Toppin.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Mark, when you think of siblings who have played in the NBA, the Lopez brothers, and now the Toppin brothers come to mind.
Can only imagine how cool a feeling that is to be able to play in the NBA with your brother. It's a dream come true for anybody to get to the highest level of pro basketball. And then to have a couple of players from the same family doing it together? Come on, man. Doesn't get any better than that. Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
Runs in the pass to Towns. Bridges with it.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Bridges has got 4 this quarter. Bridges against Toppin. Siakam inside the 3-point line. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Knicks trail by 5. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pacers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Pass to Toppin. Cuts off the pass.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
Bridges against Mathurin. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That is his first foul of the game. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And New York making a change here. Tucker's checked in.
P.J. Tucker.
1:06 left here in the third quarter. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Good D by Siakam. Indiana leading by 5. Mathurin with the ball. 7 points in the game.
Next foul.
Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. And you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Switching up, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge. The official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
36 seconds left in the third. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. High arcing shot. The shot will not fall. Good D by Anunoby.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Hits the target from 18 feet. Bridges has got 6 in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Pacers up. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for the Knicks, Anunoby out there with Hart. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Towns, and it's Tucker in at the shooting guard. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Turner for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Turner's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pacers. Bridges outside. Pass to Tucker. Now Hart. Some nice passing by New York here. Towns wide open. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through.
Not much you can do to stop his J when Towns gets into the rhythm.
With the drive, Nembhard outside for Halliburton. Inside, and it's Turner finishing it off.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Siakam is checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Johnson. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. And New York with a change here, too. Brunson's checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Towns, the screen. Beyond the arc. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Brunson.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
And that one drops.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Brunson kicks to Hart. Towns in the corner. Jacks up a three. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got 21 in the game.
It's such a luxury to have a big man like Towns who shoots so efficiently from outside.
Offensive rebound. Knicks trail by 7. There's the lob to Towns. An emphatic LU jam.
Man, how about the cool, calm collectedness of Towns? Helps him come through when the game gets snug.
Anunoby finds Brunson. Towns a screen on Walker. There's the lob to the hoop. And Towns throws it down.
And defensively, you've got to be on the lookout for this. I mean, Towns gets up in a hurry now.
Here's Toppin. Up and in on the layup. And that's 15 points for Obi Toppin.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to end the possession, though, and it's the reason this game is coming down to the wire. I mean, his touch from outside and from the field in general has been superb.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Anunoby passes to Towns. Now here's Brunson, guarded by Walker. Anunoby outside. A three-pointer off the mark. Pacers leading by 5. Pass to Toppin. Outside for Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. That's his 6th miss and 12 field goal attempts. New York's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. New York, no good that time either. And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it. And the dunk by Walker.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Toppin. Outside, Walker. Fires for 3. Knicks with the rebound.
That's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. They've got De'Aaron Fox. Castle is out there with Harrison Barnes. Then there's Wembanyama, and it's Vassell in at the 2.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
On offense, here is San Antonio. Now here's Isaac. Banchero in the post, working on Barnes. Good on the shot.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said they spent all week watching film on Victor Wembanyama, trying to find flaws that they could take advantage of. No such luck. So their mission tonight is to try to make someone else beat them, which coach admits could be fool's errand.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Fox for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Defense is right there. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Banchero the screen. And another basket for Orlando.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
Beautiful move there from Fox. His speed and handles are a lethal combination.
Suggs with the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Knocks down the triple.
Obviously, Fox has good on-ball instincts. He finds a wide-open guy and quickly feeds him.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve. And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Suggs with it, now guarded by Wembanyama. Wagner. San Antonio with a rebound.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
To the middle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Banchero outside. Back to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Nice dime from the combo guard, Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
Pass to Castle. And stolen by Suggs. Banchero surveys. Suggs outside. Sinks the tray. Suggs has got 5 points. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
.35 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Isaac. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
What a way to begin this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Now here's Fox. He's got 6. Barnes with it. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama. It's stolen by Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Comes up empty down low. And so it's Orlando, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball in. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Boy, a very convincing performance from the Magic so far.
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Well, their defense was incredible, wreaking havoc and coming up with steals left and right. Just a tremendous effort.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Wagner in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Black's checked in for Suggs. And, Coach, it seems there's a move to cut out some of the cheap fouls in the game. This notion of, if you wouldn't call it on the playground, why do you call it in a game? You like to see where it's going?
Yeah, look, there's some times where I think we'd get a better game if the players do what they did in pickup games, Brian, and just called their own fouls. A lot of these cheap fouls would cease to exist. I think there's just got to be a better recognition from referees on what really impacts a play and what doesn't.
Here's Black, pass to Wagner. Rebounded by Castle. Outside Wembanyama. Wembanyama, screen on Wagner. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Wagner finds Wagner. Back to Wagner. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Wagner's got his first points of the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter, I hear, too.
Good-looking guy.
Here's Wagner, pass to Black. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Devin Vassell.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
That free throw, no good. And the Magic making a change here. Houston's checked in. Massey, he's checked in for San Antonio. Sohan comes in for Barnes. Now Fox. Give him 8. Pass to Vassell. There's a screen. Inside, Wagner with a steal. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Sohan, the pass to Bassey. Oh, got a piece of it. To the right side. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Sohan. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
So good at keeping his balance through contact. Sohan showing some poise right there.
Wagner, the pass to Black. Uses the glass on the layup.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Fox for three. Orlando with the rebound. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Harrison Barnes comes in for Sohan. Vassell can't get it to go. Here's Orlando. They're on a 12-4 run. It's Banchero with the drive.
Oh, Banchero throws it down. Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That's foul number 2 for him. Wagner outside. Fires for 3. Vassell with the rebound. Spurs trail by 17. Fox the pass to Wembanyama. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Black. She's got 5. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Black's got 7 points in the game.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
And it's Fox missing. Orlando leading by 16. 26 seconds left in the half. Here's Black. And the layup falls. He's got 9.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Fox the pass to Wembanyama. Here's Vassell. And a miss there on the triple. Wagner outside. Pass to Black. It's tipped. Oh, Fox with a steal. And so it's Orlando. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. It hasn't taken... Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
And please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Wrong. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Without question, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope displaying his skills today.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
So on the floor for San Antonio. Harrison Barnes out there with Castle. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Vassell in at the 2. Here's Wagner. Second chance shot. And the layup is good. And the Magic lead by 17.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Making things happen. You want Fox making decisions with the ball.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So for the Magic, Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. Paolo Banchero comes in for Wagner. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Houston. And San Antonio also making a switch. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Fox. Up top, Banchero. He's guarded by Barnes. Banchero passes to Suggs. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Back to Barnes. To the paint. Oh, Wembanyama reaches up and throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Fires from deep. Black, no good. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for San Antonio. Down by 12. Pass to Wembanyama. Now here's Barnes. Back to Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
From deep, Wembanyama. The big man, Wembanyama sinks the three.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Great speed for Johnson, especially with his size. I mean, he got to the rack in a hurry.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
There's a minute 59 left in the third quarter. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And good patience from Johnson to wait for his man to open up.
Then Carroll passes to Wagner. Here's Black. Wagner with a screen on Johnson. Here's Black. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Suggs. Rebounded by Johnson.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Wembanyama, screen on Banchero. Barnes passes to Johnson. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
They've also been showing a standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Got a hand on it. Pass to Castle. Back to Wembanyama. Now Johnson. 6 to shoot. Driving to the basket, and he banks in the layup. Johnson's got 6 in the quarter.
Such a reliable player under the hoop. Johnson, I mean, he wants those close-in shots.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. Franz Wagner comes in for Black. And it's Houston in for Caldwell Pope. Bassey, he's checked in for San Antonio. Fox comes in for Vassell. Pass to Barnes. Launches a three. Bassey, the pass to Barnes. so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has...
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. It's Barnes on the wing. Wembanyama screen. Barnes finds Wembanyama. The big man, Wemby for two.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Here's Suggs. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Fox for three. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Connects from downtown.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. The Magic making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Here's Fox. There's the drive. And it's Fox with the jam.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Here's Suggs. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got his fifth rebound in this one. Pass to Vassell. Just 5 to shoot. And the three off target.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And Carroll outside to the paint. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Fox moving fast. Takes a three. Vassell can't get it to go.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Fox against Suggs. Pass to Isaac. And Carroll with a screen on Vassell. And And Orlando again with the bucket. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Black's checked in for Orlando. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Van Carroll against Barnes. From 17. Rebound by San Antonio.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Wembanyama screen. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Orlando has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Outside, Caldwell Pope. To the inside. It's stolen by Barnes. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Here's Fox, plenty of space. It's rebounded by Wagner. Here's Bancaro. Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from way outside. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. A competitive game.
easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
So the New York starting five, we've got Mikal Bridges, Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Towns in at the center, locking down the middle.
And drawing first blood, you know coach. Likes that momentum out of the gate.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Now here's Brunson. No good with the wing jumper.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And then Brown with the dunk.
Strong finish by Brown. He doesn't mess around that close to the rim.
Holiday against Brunson. To the middle. Towns kicks to Brunson. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple seasons.
Tatum setting the pick for White. Four on the clock. Here's Tatum. Rebounded by Hart. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Towns the pass to Brunson. Now Hart. Back to Brunson. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Tatum. Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Holiday with the three. Knicks with the rebound.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
A capable shooter from all 3 levels, and Bridges with the smooth release.
Holiday against Hart. The kick out to Tatum. Brown outside. Rebounded by Hart. New York's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with the Celtics head coach. He talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson, and he told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. You have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Here's Tatum after Mikal Bridges' bucket. Here's White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Love the selflessness. Tatum willing to give it up whenever he sees an open teammate.
Towns a screen on Tatum. Hart finds Brunson. 1:10 left in the first. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just 1 so far. Brunson against Tatum. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
59 seconds left to play here in the first. Porzingis sets the pick for White. On the wing, Holiday. 6 on the shot clock, and he uses the glass on the layup. Holiday's got 5.
It's a smart offensive play right there. When Holiday sees that chance open up right there, he's all over it.
Brunson against Holiday. Pass to Towns. Now, here's Hart. Guarded closer. New York needs to get off a shot. Shot on the wing. Good as the jump shot falls. 5 points in the game.
Alert play by Towns. Mindful of the clock. Saves that possession.
And here's Holiday. 5 points in the game. Outside, White. Three-pointer. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. For three, Bridges. He can't get that one to fall. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics out in front. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Celtics.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Here are the five New York has to start here in the second. Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the three spot. Holiday gets the bucket.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Brown deciding where to go with it. White with it, now guarded by Towns. The wide open look here for Porzingis from outside off the mark. New York trailing. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Towns a screen on Holiday. Brunson. Nice! Brunson working inside. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's White. Capitalizes off the crossover. White's got 9.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, coming out of high school at 6'0", Derek White didn't receive any full scholarship offers. He says it was humbling, but it drove me to get better. Each time you have the doubters, you just put a little chip on your shoulder. The 29th pick overall in 2017 has come a long way. Kevin, those chips are still there.
You're so right, David. Thanks. He's become a heck of a player. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And Porzingis has that kind of touch at 7'3". He can hurt you in there.
Porzingis with the block, and they'll get another chance. Towns finds Anunoby. Back to Towns. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Outside, Towns. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Down low. And Towns throws it down.
How about the work ethic there of Towns? He's great at positioning himself on the glass and just outworking the opponent.
Here's Tatum. Bridges with some nice defense.
those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Pass to Hart. Brunson with it. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Over Holiday. With the second effort, Towns with the bucket.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Here's Tatum. No good on the strong take.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Porzingis against Towns. Now, here's Hart. Not a lot of room. Shot from the wing. Out to Brunson. Some nice passing by New York here. With 1 on the clock, and he dunks it down.
Oh, a guy who loves attacking the rim. Hart putting some muscle on it.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 4. Tatum gets it inside.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Hart. Anunoby against Brown. Towns a screen on Brown. There's the lob to Towns. Porzingis with the block.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
And it's Tatum completing the break. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So for the Knicks, Robinson's checked in for Towns. And it's P.J. Tucker in for Jalen Brunson. Knicks have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. White against Bridges. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
15 foul.
First free throw is good.
Bridges, 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Bridges. 23 seconds left in the second quarter. Now here is Holiday. He's got 8. To Hauser, stolen by Anunoby, all alone, and Anunoby slams it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Holiday with the 3, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Knicks lead. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. That's the Boston 5. Celtics trail by 4. Tatum with it. Pass to Holiday. Now here's Porzingis. Fires from deep, and the three ball is good. Porzingis has got the first bucket of the third here for Boston.
Ready to shoot. Porzingis fires.
Robinson a screen on White. Bridges attacking. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. And the Knicks lead by 3.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
Brown outside. Outside, White. The shot's good. Brown making the play. White's got 12.
And what a find by Brown, demonstrating a willingness to create for teammates.
Robinson finds Anunoby. Robinson a screen on Brown. Out left to the wing. Tucker the pass to Bridges. From the baseline. Buries the jump shot. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
And so far the defense has not learned much from the lessons Mikel is teaching them.
Here's Brown, and he goes big with the dunk right over Mikel Bridges.
A supremely athletic player. Brown really stuck it to them there.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Stolen by Tucker. On the wing, Bridges, guarded by Holiday. Bridges dishes to Tucker. Back to Bridges. Pass to Robinson. Wide open. And it's good off the back rim and in. Robinson's got his first bucket in this one.
Robinson assertive now on offense, looking to score.
And Holiday kicks to Brown. Hard against Tatum. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to talk to his guys. You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
Sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning. And now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Towns, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Bridges. The Celtics making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. Here's Towns. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Brown finds Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. It's rebounded by New York. To the inside. Towns, the pass to Hart. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Brunson, no good. Boston's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Tatum down low. He's guarded by Anunoby. And the shot goes in. Porzingis has got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
Those are the type of shots that Porzingis nails consistently, so defense is going to have to do a little bit better.
Brunson, that's a two-pointer. Up again. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Boston's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Right side, Tatum. Brown, the pass to Hauser. Back to Brown. And he drops it in from the low post. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Few better athletes in the league than Jaylen Brown, and he stays
in attack mode.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Bridges checks in. Brunson the pass to Towns. And there's the drive and the dunk by Towns.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
2 free throws coming up, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for the Celtics, Derek White. At the line for 2 shots.
And I think when it...
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review.
It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
9 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. White, wide open. He fires. Off target with his 3. And we've reached the end of the third. Knicks out front, up by 4. And after a quick 3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Here's Brown. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position.
And Brown with bad intentions on that drive.
Brunson kicks to Bridges. And Derek White picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
White against Bridges. Over Tatum. Bridges shot. Good. Bridges has got the lead up to 4 now for the Knicks.
Well, if the defense is going to give Bridges a lot of looks like this, he's got to continue to knock him down.
And there is White, and that's good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game. Towns, a screen on Tatum. On the wing, Anunoby. He's covered by Brown. Outside, Towns. Clock at 6. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Towns has got the lead back up to 4 now for the Knicks. Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum kicks to Holiday. And it's off from 3-point range. The Knicks shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. Anunoby passes to Brunson. They get a hand on it. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. A finish. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
How about the speed with which Tatum gets down the court? Awesome at reading the defense and then exploiting the opportunity in the open floor. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the 3. We're good, guys.
All right. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal.
Shooting for New York,
where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Anunoby, good.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
The kick out to Holiday. Back to White. On the wing, Holiday. 5 to shoot. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Now Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. To the paint. Crafty move. And Towns finishes inside. Now it's a 6-point New York lead.
And how about the agility of Towns?
Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
The coach's challenge has been issued. This game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
Fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And New York making a change here. Tucker's checked in. First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
Yeah, I know this gets said a lot. Josh Hart plays with heart. It's true, though. This guy's a fantastic competitor, plays with energy on both ends, and it's infectious for his teammates.
Holiday, the pass to White. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 6 assists now in the game. White against Bridges. Inside. Towns kicks to Anunoby. New York moving it around. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. 4 on the shot clock. Pass to Tucker. Stolen by Holiday. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Brown outside. Out to Porzingis. It's White on the wing. Back to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Brown outside. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. New York with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Outside, Towns. And Tucker has it in the corner. Anunoby outside. Bridges against White. Bridges passes to Towns. Money!
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Pass to White. It counts.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Conference rivals set to clash once again.
And BA, there's typically a little bit of chippiness because it is clear these two teams don't like each other, and you and I are here for all of it.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Banchero out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Suggs in at the point guard. Siakam, no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Oh, stolen by Turner. Here's Halliburton. There's the drive. And he gets it to go.
How about the craftiness on the drive by Tyrese Halliburton? This guy's ability to adjust when he puts it on the deck is something else.
Wagner with a screen on Siakam. Banchero, no good. Now the Pacers on the move. And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist from Halliburton.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Siakam the screen. Tipped. Banchero against Siakam. Inside, here's Suggs. And the shot goes.
How about the agility of Jalen Suggs to navigate the painted area and finish? Pretty nice stuff right there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet, too.
Suggs against Halliburton. From about 19, it's rebounded by Wagner.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now here's Suggs. Wagner outside, puts up a three. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Mo Wagner is a very capable shooter, and it doesn't matter what kind of situation it is. That time gets into his catch-and-shoot bag.
Nice shot by Walker.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Suggs. And there's a defensive 3-second call. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Banchero against Siakam. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Walker passes to Matherin. Back to Walker. 6 to shoot. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Walker. Cuts off the pass. Releases from 15. Orlando with the rebound. And Banchero with it. Picked up by Matherin. Banchero surveys. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. No points yet. Shoots over Halliburton. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, BA, got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. as importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Now here's Wagner. 5 points in the game. Got it. Wagner's got 7 points.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Turner for 3. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. It's a 10-point game. To the middle. Soft touch off the glass.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
A superb scorer and a talented distributor, Tyrese Halliburton is exactly the type of point guard every team would love to have.
Orlando making some changes. Isaac comes in for Wagner, and Black subbed in for Suggs. Wagner against Matherin. Isaac with a screen on Matherin. And it's Wagner off the drive. Good.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Here's Siakam. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Guys, we've seen the Magic really take control here.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Matherin in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. Then last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Isaac, still without a bucket. Here's Caldwell Pope. Another shot. Pass to Black. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
And the dunk by Isaac.
Well, when you got big-time athleticism and power, Jonathan Isaac, be aggressive at the cup.
And here's Siakam for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Magic leading by 13. And Carroll passes to Isaac. Wagner on the wing. Goes up from the top of the key. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now, his first miss. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
Here's Halliburton. 10 points for him. Isaac in the post. He's against Turner.
Well, you see the decision-making of Paolo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Siakam's got 5.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Black passes to Isaac. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
3 on the clock. The 3, Matherin. Another 3 for Indiana.
Yeah, he's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Wagner on the wing. Out to the right wing. 4-3. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Pacers trail by 9. Kicks it out to Siakam. The 3, Matherin. It's hauled in by Isaac. For Orlando, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Pass to Wagner. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam, right side. And stolen by Banchero. And they're running. Here's Wagner. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Here's Black from outside the arc. They get it back. Outside, Caldwell Pope. The 3 from Banchero. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Halliburton against Isaac. Nice move. And he lays it up and in. 12 points for him.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And it's Wagner off the drive. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
Well, you can see the fluidity on the drive by Franz Wagner. This guy very capable of putting it on the deck.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. 43 seconds left in the second. And the dunk by Isaac.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Halliburton finds Siakam. No good from outside.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Drives to the hoop. Here's Black. Walker pulls down the board.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And the three-pointer goes. Matherin's got 9 points now in the quarter. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Orlando leading by 11. And Obi Toppin gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of this one.
Now you're talking about a combination of length and hops. Toppin does a good job staying connected defensively.
Here's Halliburton. Howard with some nice D. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. This will be his third free throw of the game. And so it's the Orlando Magic going into the break up 12. They just can't miss right now. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then there's Wagner, and it's Houston in at the small forward position.
Wow, you can't let Wagner get established like that. If he does, scoring is easy.
Toppin drops in the layup for 2. Toppin's got his first bucket in this one.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Suggs. Whoa! And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That is elite athleticism. Mr. Suggs, can you put on a show for us?
Johnson passes to Toppin. Oh, it's stolen away. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Up ahead. And the finish on the break with the slam.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
Suggs surveys the D. Shoots over Halliburton. And again, it's Orlando converting.
The defense is so focused on taking away a Jalen Suggs drive and finish at the cup. This is what it opens up right here. Make those jumpers when conceded, Jalen.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Neesmith's shot is off.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Howard, the pass to Suggs. Wagner outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Kicks it out to Wagner. Shot on the wing. And again, it's Orlando converting.
There's a level of creativity to Wagner's offensive game. Right now, it's propelling him into an outburst.
Neesmith's shot is off. Orlando leading by 17. Pass to Wagner. Out to the right wing. Howard finds Wagner. Back to Howard. Lets it go from deep. Sinks it from distance. And the Magic lead by 20.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Halliburton against Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Now Wagner, covered by Johnson. Suggs outside. Shoots over Halliburton. Suggs, no good. Indiana has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Here's Toppin. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Toppin's got 4 points this quarter.
We're talking about a 6'9" guy with a 7'2" wingspan. Toppin loves to be above the rim, picks up the loose change.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan. And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Johnson. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Neesmith. And it's Walker in for Nimhart. Count it. Suggs has got 13.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Oh, got that one up quick. 17 points in the game.
That's the thing about Tyrese Halliburton. This guy's going to keep you guessing. You want me to pull up and make that shot? No problem.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his third foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Franz Wagner checked in for Suggs. Pacers trail by 17. Pass to Turner. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. For 3, here's Harris. Buries it from 3. Harris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Nice shot by Walker.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Black. And Carroll with a screen on Halliburton. It's stolen by Halliburton. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. 8 points in the quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Matherin in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Inside. Wagner outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Benedict Matherin picks one up.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. And here's Siakam for 3. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Black, defended by Halliburton. Black passes to Wagner, and the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Wagner. Pass to Wagner. 5 on the clock. Banked it in off the glass. Wagner's gotten 4 this quarter.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
Here's Siakam. Got it. Good job in the low post. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. And he drives in. Kicks it out to Wagner. All sorts of time. And Orlando again with the bucket.
The very definition of a stretch big, Mo Wagner finding his way into the mid-range. Nicely done. Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Pass to Wagner. Fires the 3. Pacers with a rebound. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Halliburton. Tries again. It's hauled in by Black. Orlando leading by 19. The layup off target. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Fires from the wing. A nice shot by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 19 points.
Yeah, just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
Van Caro outside. Here's Wagner. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter. Pacers trail by 19. Halliburton on the wing. Pass to Walker. Halliburton, a screen on Harris. Walker's shot is off.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Van Caro against Siakam. Van Caro passes to Wagner. Off target with the 3.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Wagner, out to Harris. Back to Wagner, over Walker. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Magic.
And, of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
Here's Wagner.
Well, we know Miles Turner does a ton of affecting the mind of the offensive player. How about that? You're going to have to try to score over the top of him, folks.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And Carroll passes to Wagner. Hits the trifecta.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Here's Black. And he can't get that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Indiana on offense. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Halliburton for three. Knocks it down from distance. Orlando with the ball. They have a 19-point lead. Here's Black.
Expecting a fun one here tonight, Kevin. Definitely not for the faint of heart. These teams love to get out and run.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now here's Tatum. Outside, White. Vassell grabs the board.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Wembanyama.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Outside, Holiday. Brown sets a screen for Holiday. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Holiday.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Richard, one thing is for sure with these Spurs, a lot of top free agents have got to be looking at him now as a destination.
It doesn't take a lot of skill to see that Wemby is a different type of player. And look, if you are a free agent, that's the player that you want to look at to say, hey, can I team up with him and go on a string of championships?
Here's Brown after the basket by San Antonio. Here's Barnes. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Fox against Holiday. Barnes screen on Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. Wembanyama up top. Over Holiday. Porzingis with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. No good with the elbow jumper.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
White wide open. He fires. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Fox kicks to Barnes. Wembanyama, a screen on Tatum. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
And we talk about how Wembanyama makes the wow plays. Wow.
Outside, White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Down low, and stolen by Vassell. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Spurs shooting their first free throw of the game here.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
Richard, during his rookie year, Victor Wembanyama had a game with 10 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 blocks, and 5 made threes, a 5-by-5 for the ages.
That was the first time someone put up those numbers in NBA history. Wemby is going to continue to do things we have never seen before.
And the Celtics with possession here after the basket by San Antonio. Pass to Holiday. Brown right side. Here's White. The kick out to Tatum. Here's Porzingis. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Castle.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
A pass to Fox. Barnes screen on White. Barnes outside. Back to Fox. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Now here is Holiday. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And they pick up 2.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. It's a 5-point game. The Celtics shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And that one falls for White.
Shooting for Boston.
And both free throws good for White.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
White against Fox. And oh boy, a lot of contact there. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line for your Spurs.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First one falls for him. Fox hits them both. 8 seconds left in the first quarter. Tatum on the wing. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Spurs lead by 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for San Antonio.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
They've got Castle. Barnes out there with Wembanyama. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Vassell in a 2-guard. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, yeah. Castle can leap up to the rim. The rookie putting some power behind that finish.
And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. Now, here's Fox. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Pass to Holiday. Now Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Fox kicks to Vassell. Wembanyama outside. Fox against White. 6 to shoot. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Vassell's got the lead up to 10 now for the Spurs. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Fires from 18. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Here's Holiday after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Holiday up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field. Here's Fox. 10 points for him. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter, with about 3 minutes gone by, Celtics trail by 10. The kick out to Brown. Brown jams it in.
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. Pass to Castle. Buries the long-range jumper. Castle's got 5 points in the quarter.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Outside Holiday. Lets it go with a 3. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Barnes. Launches it. Nailed from 3-point land. Barnes has got 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. Wembanyama, a screen on Tatum. It's deflected. Stolen by Holiday. And here comes White, leading the fast. Whoa! Tatum capping off the alley-oop.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
Here's Fox. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. He's got 12.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall, pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Drew Holiday. And so Fox will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
It's the speed of the Aaron Fox that is just so tough to match.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Brown. A special move before the shot.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Fox kicks to Barnes. Over Tatum. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs heading to the bench with a set. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting the cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. And there's Porzingis, then it's Holiday, and it's Hauser in at the 2. Now Brown, following Chris Paul's three-point attempt. Left side Tatum, outside Holiday. A rebound by the Spurs.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
Richard, last season marked the 5th consecutive year that the Spurs missed the playoffs.
And this drought came directly after their historic streak of 22 consecutive playoff appearances. But the silver lining in this stretch is that it allowed them to draft a generational talent in Wembanyama.
Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
Now here's Paul. Hasn't made one yet.
I love how fast Paul makes these decisions. His basketball IQ is simply sensational.
Brown sets a screen for Holiday. For 3. Rebounded by Castle.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
That's good from Paul on the assist by Johnson. And now a 10-point Spurs lead. Paul against Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Hauser. Clock at 6. Here's Brown. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Paul against Holiday. And here is Paul. 6 points for him. And here is Johnson. Goes up on the wing. And Boston with the rebound. This one for 3. Drills it from outside. Now just a 5-point Spurs lead.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Chris Paul is always thinking pass first. He's so good at finding his teammates, especially when they're open.
Now here is Holiday. 11 points in the game. Hauser misses.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Wembanyama, a screen on Holiday. Wembanyama outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Wembanyama has got 7 points here in this quarter. Holiday, the pass to Hauser. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
Here's Castle. He's got 5 to the inside. And the dunk by Barnes.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Driving the lane. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 4 rebounds in this game. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Spurs with some changes. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Wembanyama. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Barnes. And it's Vassell in for Castle. And then for Boston, Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. Outside, White. To the middle, wants to get it to Brown and does. And Brown throws it down.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
Paul finds Johnson. Back to Paul. Johnson surveying the floor. Rebounded by the Celtics. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The Celtics working the ball around now. Horford in the post. Sohan's there. A wide open look here for Craig. Not 3 off the mark. Paul outside. Shoots over White. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And so it's San Antonio in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Spurs leading by 8. They've got Wembanyama. Devin Vassell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Castle. And it's Barnes in at the 4 spot. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. Here's Tatum. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
For the Celtics, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Lots of poise under pressure. Tatum welcomes a challenge.
Celtics trail by 6. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. And the wing jumper offline. White against Fox. Barnes sets a screen for Fox. Down low. Outside for Wembanyama. 5 on the clock. Barnes the screen. Lets it go from the wing. And that one's good. Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got 9 points here in the second half. Outside Tatum. Pass to White. Takes a 3. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Now, here's Fox. Here's Castle. Barnes down low. Guarded by Tatum.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Holiday dishes to Brown. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
Wembanyama, a screen on White. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Porzingis after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. That is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Kristaps Porzingis.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Here's Tatum, and Tatum hammers it home.
And this is exactly who Tatum is, someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Barnes screen on White. Pass to Vassell. Over in the corner, Barnes. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Can't hit from the elbow. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Out to White. To tie it up. And it's good on the way up. White's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's Castle. Wembanyama side, and it's Vassell in the corner. For the three. The kick out to Fox. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Mr. Porzingis. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And it's the Spurs ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Fox passes to Barnes. And he drives in. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Pretty much they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
Tatum with a screen on Vassell to take the lead. And so it's San Antonio who's straight by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball.
Everybody wants to be at their best and prove they're the superior team, but the fireworks and friction is real.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Obi Toppin out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Walker, then it's Halliburton, and it's Matherin in at the 3, small forward. Towns gets the bucket.
Length, size, touch. That's how Towns just dominates you inside.
Down low. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam!
Wow. Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Towns. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Matherin. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Matherin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Matherin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
Offensive rebound. It's hard on the wing. Pass to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Goes back up. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
You love the assertiveness Bridges plays with, accepting contact while he's trying to score.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end, and there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Now here's Matherin. To the inside. Here's Siakam. Towns with a rebound.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
The versatility of Halliburton, that's what you love about him. He can score it, he can pass it, and he makes very good decisions.
Towns, a screen on Walker, down low. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Drains the triple.
The pull-up, a really big-time weapon for Halliburton. Makes it really tough to guard Tyrese.
Now here's Brunson. Towns, a screen on Walker. Brunson finds Towns. The kick out to Brunson. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter of the game. And it's powered home by Towns.
Boy, look at the big fella elevating when Towns goes to the rim. He's doing it on and with purpose.
Bridges against Toppin. Another 3 for Indiana.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Brunson. Yet to see a basket. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
17 foul.
A 1:15 left now in the first quarter. Here's Bridges. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Brunson. Back to Towns. It's stolen by Halliburton. Here's Toppin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Brunson against Walker. Brunson surveys. Goes up at the elbow, and it's New York scoring again.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Toppin passes to Halliburton. 17-foot shot on the way, and they pick up 2. Halliburton's got 5.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
2 on the clock, and Brunson, here we go, and it's good on the layup.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Obi Toppin has been on display. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for the Pacers, 2nd quarter underway. We've got Walker. Toppin out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Siakam the screen. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Toppin's shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Brunson passes to Towns. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Towns has got 13.
Hey, a confident shooter like Towns doesn't need any time to get a shot up.
Siakam with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. And it's off from 3-point range. The Knicks with the lead. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Bridges. Outside Hart. From behind the arc. Knocks down the long J. And now it's a 5-point New York lead.
One of Hart's favorite shots there, guys. Excellent recognizing when he has the room to pull the trigger.
Halliburton for 3. Oh, yes, sir! Halliburton from deep. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And some changes here for New York. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Tucker is subbed in for Brunson. Oh, Robinson with a block. Outside Anunoby. Shoots over Neesmith. Indiana with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Oh, Robinson with a block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Pacers making a change here. Nimhard's checked in. 1:41 left in the first half. Here's Halliburton. Gets an open look and hits it. Halliburton's got 12 points.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
And the call will be against Andrew Nimhard. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Screen by Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot's good. Bridges has gotten his second bucket.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Up top, Bridges. He's guarded by Nimhard. And the basket by Bridges.
And, you know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure Coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Pass to Turner. The 3 is up. And Tucker pulls it down. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Bridges outside. Launches it. On target from range. He's got 11.
Yeah, canning it from the corner isn't as easy as Bridges made it look that time.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1. Indiana shooting their first free throw in this game. Now Bridges. On the take. Poke loose. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
They've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. The Pacers making a switch here. Siakam, he's checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Johnson. Matherin's checked in for Nesmith. And it's Walker in for Nimhard. Halliburton's got an open look. It's good from about 19 feet. Halliburton's got 21.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Brunson against Walker. Shot clock at 5. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Towns can carry your offense in a way most guys can't. We've seen this movie before.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Brunson against Walker. 20 feet out. The putback. Here's Towns. And he's going to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was
2 shots. Previous play is under review. The play is under video review.
Every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy.
To review the play.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And he's going for the lob, and a slam dunk by Toppin.
What a pass by Halliburton. He's so comfortable running the screen and roll. Excellent.
High post Towns. Brunson passes to Towns. Brunson against Halliburton. Wing shot on the way. And it's Brunson missing. Pacers leading by 4. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Toppin. Here's Walker. And he can't jam it through.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits. Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. For the lead. Brunson missing again. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 1. And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness. He is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
Pacers leading by 3. 1:36 left in the third. Siakam, right side. Yes, it's good. Siakam's got 6 points.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Indiana making a switch here. New York has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Brunson passes to Robinson. Bridges outside. Here he goes. Pacers with a rebound. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Halliburton with the ball. Hard covering from deep. Johnson. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And now it's an 8-point Indiana lead. Here's Brunson. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Halliburton using the vertical there.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Ooh, a good look from Bridges. Bounces high off the rim and drops. 13 points in the game.
Ooh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Here's Halliburton. So it'll be 2 free throws. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's job.
17 down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Knicks making a change here. Tucker's checked in.
shooting 2.
And he drops a first. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Knicks trail by 8. Here's Bridges. He's got 13. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
12 seconds left in the third. Bridges outside. With 4 on the clock. And he got the whistle on, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Outside Matherin. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the... And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Indiana leading by 6. On the floor for Indiana. Nembhard and Matherin, they're the wings. Miles Turner out there with James Johnson. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the New York Knicks. Left side Tucker. Bridges with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. And here's Bridges. Drops one in from the wing.
You gotta enjoy watching Bridges take over. Games like this prove how lethal he can be.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Here's Nembhard. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. And some changes here for the Pacers. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Johnson. And it's Walker in for Nembhard. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And some changes here for New York. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Robinson. And Brunson is subbed in for Tucker. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He told his players, we are right there guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard and we will win this game.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Brunson with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. Outside Anunoby. Outside Brunson. Clock at 6. Towns, a screen on Walker. Here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks, another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Siakam, the pass to Matherin. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Anunoby finds Brunson. Pacers with a rebound. Siakam's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Walker. Lets the 3 fly. The Knicks pull it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Now here's Towns. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Siakam. Again, Indiana.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Here's Brunson. Halliburton against Bridges. Puts it up from 15. And is good. Off the back rim and in. Bridges has got 19 points.
And they call his number, and Bridges answers, not intimidated at all by the big moment. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Matherin finds Halliburton. Inside, here's top. Oh, nice! Oh, big finish! Man!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Knocks it loose. Stolen by Anunoby. Brunson with it. Halliburton picks him up. Brunson against Walker. Back to Anunoby. Takes the three. Fires in the triple. Anunoby's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Siakam outside. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And they're set to take control of this game.
It's crucial that they convert here.
Here's Brunson outside. The Pacers pull it in.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Brunson against Walker. Walker with the steal. Jumps up. And the jam by Walker.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
New York, no good that time either. Now here's Toppin.
ball movement moves the defense, and when you've got the defense on the move, that's when you can break them down and get high percentage shots. It takes patience. It takes unselfishness.
It seems to be the most efficient way, doesn't it?
It does, especially against really good defenses.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Wagner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Wagner hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Guarded by Fox. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Wembanyama finds Fox. Back to Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Well, Devin Vassell has flown under the radar for a long time and passed a lot of fans, Coach. But we've seen it. He can fill it up.
Yeah, Kevin, look. He is an outstanding shooter. He's got great footwork. He can score at all three levels. He reminds you a bit of DeMar DeRozan, but maybe even with more of a three-point shot.
Now Fox, after Paolo Banchero misses from long range. Fires at the elbow. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Fox has got 6.
And how about the mid-range shooting of Fox? Definitely capable of sinking those shots with consistency. Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And that's where De'Aaron Fox thrives. He wants to get inside and finish at the rim.
Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. San Antonio leading by 4. Nobody near Barnes. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And the layup's good off the glass.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Greg Popovich and I talked for a few minutes. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if you want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And Orlando has possession. After the basket by San Antonio. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Into the lane. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Vassell against Wagner. Back to Wembanyama. Wembanyama, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Wembanyama, no good.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
It's good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Castle after the Magic pick up 2. And it's Victor Wembanyama with the 3. Wembanyama's got 7.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. Pass to Banchero. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And it's Fox with the ball for San Antonio. 8-point game. Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Fox with the steal. The shot and game clock separated by 4 to the inside. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Sinks the triple.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Outside Anthony. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Here's Fox. It'll count. And that one released in time, but no good. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for San Antonio?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Castle is out there with Barnes. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Wembanyama in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams. And he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I love coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
Well, I like that assessment. And here is Fox. After Jalen Suggs made that last three-pointer. That's tipped. Pass to Castle. Another shot. Here's Wembanyama. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
First team foul.
And this is the time.
Taking 2 shots.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls. Well, Stan, when the Spurs landed the first overall pick in the draft, their fortunes changed back on May 16th, 2023.
Look, Kevin, the hardest thing for any franchise is to find the guy that you can build everything around. When they got Wembanyama, that dream came true for San Antonio, and they've got the guy they can build this franchise around for years to come.
Here's Castle. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Castle's got the lead up to 13 now for San Antonio. Here's Black. Takes it inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Black's got his first basket.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, when Fox gets into a rhythm, he is tough. Having himself a night.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
David, you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game, it's beautiful. Bancaro goes back up. Over in the corner, Isaac. And not sure what he was thinking there. Spurs leading by 15. Vassell outside. 1:49 left to play in the first half. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now. Well, second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. And they're running. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Smart bucket by Castle. Get out and run.
Kicks it out to Bancaro. That's a bucket. His third of the game. He shot the ball 7 times.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Outside for Wembanyama. Vassell wide open. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Wembanyama has got 3 assists in the game. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Barnes. Johnson, he's checked in for Castle. And Paul subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Wagner's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Wagner comes in for Bancaro. Gary Harris, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Black. Wagner with it, and it's Vassell picking him up. Here's Sohan. And the dunk by Sohan.
And just feeding the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
The Spurs shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers. And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
A shot by Paul, no good.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Both on the floor at the 3 and 5. It's the Wagner brothers, Franz and Mo. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Bancaro in at the 4. This is his first free throw of the game. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Here's Paul, and it's good for two. Paul's got his first bucket in this one.
And how about CP finding space around the rim?
Johnson against Wagner. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
That's an excellent bucket there. Not an easy one. That took some creativity.
A shot by Johnson, no good. The Magic trail by 16. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Bancaro. Rebound by Sohan.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Bancaro.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Bancaro has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
On the wing, Johnson. Kicks it out to Paul. Good, nice job down low. Paul's got 6 points in the quarter.
And easy to appreciate Paul. The way he handles the ball is remarkable.
Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Misses the three. Spurs leading by 17. Pass to Paul. Sohan with the screen. Paul kicks to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bassett. He's defended by Wagner. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. The Magic trail by 17. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the San Antonio Spurs. And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
Pass to Bassie. Back to Paul. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Bassie. Here's the screen. Here's Vassell. And it's San Antonio with another.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So both teams changing it up here. The Magic trail by 19. Black the pass to Isaac. 46 seconds left to play in the third. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Castle.
How about the concentration
on net. Isaac able to absorb the contact and still finish with a difficult shot.
Outside, Fox. It's good from long range. Fox has got 18 points in the game.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Wembanyama. It's hauled in by the Magic. Here's Caldwell Pope. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Right side, Fox. Count the basket. Fox has got 5 points now this quarter.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
And so it's Senate. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Barnes out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Castle. And it's Fox in at the point. That's the San Antonio 5. Banchero finds Anthony. Floats one, and it's good on the way in.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Spurs leading by 18. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And just maybe the quickest player in the league. Fox can get to the bucket at will. Better bring some help when he's driving.
Vassell, he's checked in for Johnson. The Magic also changing it up. Mo Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Wagner comes in for Black. And it's Suggs in for Anthony. San Antonio's gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Barnes kicks to Vassell. Back to Barnes. It's stolen by Banchero. Got a piece of it. Here's Wagner. Launches a three. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama's got 7 rebounds in the game. And that one's good, Barnes.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Fox goes in. Pass to Vassell. Takes the three. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Wembanyama's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Wagner. Gets to the hoop, and finished off by Wagner.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Castle misses. The Magic trail by 21. And Banchero, here we go. Wagner from long range. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Fox passes to Vassell. Wembanyama, a screen on Wagner. And the basket by Vassell. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. No qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
And once again, Coach, the storied San Antonio franchise is on the upswing.
It sure is, Kevin. Look, they've got a Hall of Fame coach and a potential Hall of Fame centerpiece to build a team around. They've got great talent evaluators in the front office. You can't ask for a better recipe for success.
Spurs have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. The Magic have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Got that bucket in no time at all. Caldwell Pope's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Spurs.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for De'Aaron Fox.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Back to Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
Pass to Suggs, and stolen by Vassell. To the paint, here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
They are enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
2 points, that one goes.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Devin Vassell.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
At the line for the man.
Both free throws good from Suggs. There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The clock now can just run out for the Spurs. Fox against Suggs. Now, here's Fox.
that sort of dislike. It just puts an extra added ingredient of intensity on a game like this. So for the fan bases, this one's big.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Back to Anunoby. Towns taking his time here. 5 to shoot. Here's Brunson. The shot, no good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Brown finds Tatum. The kick out to White. From downtown, Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Crosses over. Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down right on Porzingis.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
To the paint. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Knocked loose. And stolen by Brown. Outside Tatum. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Oh, stolen by Anunoby for the finish. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. I asked him about the star power that they're up against tonight, and he said, quote, "I'm not worried about the highlight reel plays. I'm worried about the relentless nature of that team over there. And the ringleader is Drew Holiday. He plays every possession on both ends of the floor."
And Allie, thanks. Towns gets the bucket.
Hard to find fault with the D. Towns just beating them with better offense there.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. Trailing by 4. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Josh Hart. It's his first trip to the line. That one falls, so he hits both of them. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
There's Tatum with the 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Towns outside. Nifty move. And it's good on the lay-in. Towns has got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Pass to Tatum. Outside, Brown. Outside, Holiday. 6 to shoot. Hart pulls it in.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
There's a screen. Here's Brunson. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Here's Brown, plenty of space, and that one off the back of the rim and in.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
Pass to Towns. Here's Brunson. Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns, and it's powered home by Towns. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Bridges against Brown. The baseline J is on the way. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Knicks out in front, up. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Bridges finds Brunson.
Well, without the D from Holiday there, that shot probably has a better chance of going in. His hustle altered that attempt.
And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Tatum with it. Towns covering. Porzingis for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
That's a confident shot from Porzingis, and when he's pulling that quick, you know he's feeling it.
Brunson against Holiday. Brunson passes to Bridges. Launches a 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Back to Tatum. From the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
We talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play. Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Brunson plays with a tremendous amount of confidence.
22-19.
Porzingis in the post. Towns on him.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Towns. From deep. He missed there. His first misfire in 5 tries. Brown against Brunson. Oh, clear the deck. Jaylen Brown.
And the defense didn't even see Brown coming, driving in hard and making a statement.
Porzingis against Towns. Pass to Hart. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So for the Knicks, Robinson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Tucker is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. There's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, BA, and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
1:44 left in the second. Bridges against White. The crossover, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Here's Tatum. He's got 10. Outside Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
CTH. Can't teach height. Porzingis is big and completes the play.
Three-pointer, Bridges. And they call an illegal screen here. Hauser, he's checked in for Boston. Celtics lead by 3. And here's Holiday. Pass to Hauser. The 3. Drops in the 3. Hauser's got his first 3 points of the game.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Robinson, a screen on Holiday. Bridges. Second chance effort. Kicks it out to Anunoby. The putback. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum passes to Brown. Here's Hauser. The kick to Tatum. Stolen by Anunoby. Here's Hart. Right side Tucker. Here's Bridges. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Bridges has got his second basket.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for Boston. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back after this. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. New York trailing. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. Porzingis, big stride. Basket counts. Porzingis has got 13.
And Porzingis has shown us signs of a little bit of everything here. Scoring, skill, dominating offensively.
Towns finds Anunoby. Beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. Give him 8.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Pass to White. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's Bridges. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Yeah, picking his spots. Bridges does a great job of letting the game come to him.
And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. Tatum barreling in. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Bridges passes to Anunoby. Now Towns. Pass to Hart. It's stolen by Tatum. To the wing, right side. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
Towns outside. And it's powered home by Towns. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Tatum with it. 10 points for him. Here's Porzingis. What a finish from Porzingis.
And Porzingis just pouring it on here from the inside.
The Knicks have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. To the middle. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics. Boston has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum will take it all the way for the jam.
Yeah, once Tatum sees a gap, he is gone. Off and running.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Outside Holiday from outside the arc. Counted from distance. Holiday's got 5 now.
That's a beautiful shot there for Drew. Defenses have to account for Drew Holiday out there behind the arc.
Brunson finds Towns. And stolen by Brown. Porzingis with it. Towns covering. Porzingis in the post. Towns on him. Porzingis misses. Knicks trail by 4. To the paint. It's stolen by Tatum. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Craig is checked in for Tatum. Holiday against Hart. Pass to White. Jacks up a 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around. Keep it moving. Try to get an assist on every bucket.
Towns passes to Bridges. Towns is screen on White. Here's Bridges. Boston with a rebound. Outside Porzingis. It's Brown on the wing. Brunson defending. Porzingis in the post. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Yep, that one's good. Towns has got 6 in the quarter.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Brown. Porzingis sets a screen. Oh, and a dunk by Brown!
You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. Towns is screen on Holiday. And here's Brunson from the arc. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game with 2 seconds left. The shot no good. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Boston leading by 9. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby, then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Brown. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
Towns outside, lets the 3 fly, gets the 3 to fall.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Outside, Brown. And the jam by Brown.
This guy has crazy hops. Brown levitates over the floor.
Here's Brunson, pass to Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. They've led by as many as 11. And finished off by Tatum.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Hart passes to Bridges. Lets it go from deep. And again, New York with the triple.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Bridges against Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Anunoby against Brown. Anunoby passes to Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, the energy from Bridges really helping out to help him collect those points.
Tatum against Anunoby. Tatum passes to White. On the wing, Tatum. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Can't cash it in from close range. Towns a screen on Holiday. Down low. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Pass to Brown. Porzingis with it. The 3. That one's no good. 9 for 11 from the field. Over to the wing. Right side, Brunson. Bridges with it. Defended by Brown. Towns a screen on Brown. Here's Bridges. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Knicks trail by 5. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Towns. Here's Brunson. He's guarded by White. Towns against Porzingis. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
.119 left in the final quarter.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
Hart can't hit.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Anunoby finds Bridges. Shoots over White. And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And Bridges elevating his game. Woo!
Bridges against Brown. And the jam by Brown.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Brunson against Holiday. Towns up top. He takes it in. Money!
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
So it's Boston now. They've led by as many as 11. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
He thought he had some space, but he didn't. Got squeezed out of bounds. That's a turnover you can prevent pretty easily. And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Porzingis surveying the floor. Here's White. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. That'll be a 5-second call.
Celtics ball.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
So we see Boston get the win here. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Brent Behring.